Okay, it's time to play some Vampire Survivors. I forgot to switch the category and I gotta switch my title. We're gonna do that real quick. Alright. That's right. You know what? I'm gonna run the ads, right? I should have run the ads while I was gone upstairs. I'm smart, but I'll do it right now. Okay. So, while this is going on, I'm going to eat. Oh my god, you can see my mouse. Give me a... So, this game, Vampire Survivors, I've played it. This is a fresh run, obviously fresh account, but this is not my first time playing the game. I even have some of the DLC. I don't even know if any of the DLC is unlocked on a fresh account, but we'll see. For now though, we munch a little bit. I'm not gonna give you guys munching ASMR, unfortunately. This is premium content. No, I'm kidding, I hate that. So I'm just not going to subject anybody to that. Any kind of chewing noises or anything like that, it drives me up the wall instantly. We are not we are not here for that. So right now we're yapping while eating. I'm considering... I want to set up... I mean, it's kind of already set up, but I want to set up the idea of... kind of... That's interesting. No? Okay. To just play some music on, like, play some guitar on stream while I'm doing some stuff. For example, I don't know, I'm playing a game like Banjo-Kazooie that I just played, And one of the pieces of music in the OST is a bop, and I'm just like, I'm gonna jam to that. Or just, you know, at the end of stream, I can do that too. Something I'm never gonna do though is do anything more than come up with riffs on stream. Like long form, full composition, I'm very slow. My work process is disjointed. It's not consistent. There is no flow. Never gonna do that on stream. I'm not a good composer. I do what I can. I'm good at guitar. I'm good at composing on guitar, and on every other instrument, I am. We're not gonna talk about that. I'm not good. But I do love playing some cool ass video game music. So that's definitely something that we're going to do. It's just a matter of how exactly I want to go about it in terms of structure here for what I do on stream and what I do on YouTube as content. There are going to be a lot of covers and a lot of music content in the future for anything involving this channel. For streams specifically, I'm going to talk a lot about it, but it's going to be a lot less active on the music side. Simply because of what I just said. The way I compose is very, very slow. I will showcase some stuff from time to time, though. Okay. We're done eating. We grab ourselves two little pieces of chocolate. That's right. We nom in this house. I'm probably gonna add the timestamps back to my doc on my chat here. There's something that I want to do. So the way I have my layout set up is I have actually 3 different chats. So when I say 3 different chats, I mean I have the gaming chat, I have the just chatting chat, which are 2 different chats. You can tell the difference because of the on the gaming one, there is no there's no background, there's no bubbles. But on the just chatting one, there's darker bubbles behind each chat message. Now, for my doc, the one that I use to actually look at my chat, I would like each message to kind of flash every time there's a new message, so that I straight up can't miss him. And I want to put the timestamps on them too. I spent so much time yapping just now that my piece of chocolate melted in my fingers. Use a little wipe here. And we will beat. Napkin. And we're ready to go. Actually, I shall moisturize myself. Okay. So, we actually play this game on controller. Because why not? Okay. Antonio. Okay. If the game is too quiet or anything like that, if the volume is off, please let me know. The mouse. Oh, it sounds pretty okay to me. Fresh. Okay, we got nothing. Let's see. Bibles. Give me the Bible. Ow. Okay, we're gonna do something, because something like that. I moved chat because I don't want it on top of the items. Could put it in the bottom right, but I'll still leave it on the top left. Oh my god, one more Bible. Should move around more, but honestly, nah. I wonder how far I'll make it on a very first run like this. Sure. Ow. So we're gonna get the axe. Yeah, so I played when the game first came out. I haven't played in a very long time. Gamba chest! Not gonna gamble very hard, I only have 3 items. Ooh, the mouse. The music in this game is really good though, I really enjoy it. Oh, spinach is okay. We're gonna grab some spinach. We do like ourselves to have some damage. Oh. I knew I was gonna get a few there. Don't try this at home. Don't walk through the The cloud of bats when you don't have a garlic. Gonna grab the armor here. A little rough. I want to clear out these bats. I just don't have anything. Oh man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Give me all the XP! Yeah. That's right. This is gonna be helpful for me. Doesn't deal a lot of damage, but it's okay. The fact that it always hits the nearest enemy to me relieves a lot of pressure to just move. What's bat? Hey, come on. Guy needs to die. Ow. Okay. Fine. Yeah, dude. More Bibles. Bible's good. Bible's fun. Oh no. There may or may not be a sneeze coming. We'll see though. Oh, the laurel. We do enjoy ourselves getting the laurel. It does go in a weapon slot, but it is just so good for avoiding damage. So we're taking it. Oh, see? I would have taken damage there. But the laurel said no. Yeah, sure, why not? We're gonna keep speccing into our Bible because our Bible is currently the main thing that's driving our damage. I don't like the whip though. Oh my god, I almost took damage. Well, no, I didn't because I have the laurel. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Chicken, 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 no chicken. I mean, sure. Why not? Gives me a little bit of flexibility. Oh, okay, fine. The whip. Have you played this game, Saris? You probably played this game, right? Everybody's played this game, right? Okay. There we go. Recently... Oh, you want? Yeah, that tracks. That sounds like something you would do. I think I have it. I might not. I'm not entirely sure anymore. If I don't have it, next time if I play on stream, I'll get it. Oh man, I'm yeah, Alucard's your forever character? Oh boy. Bible! I'm Bible maxing. Ow, that was half my HP. There we go. We got some HP back. I would like a vacuum, please. Oh yeah, we are gonna spinach max. Oh, we got an itchy nose. Ah. We got a big chest. Oh, okay. I'll take it. I mean, I'll take anything, but you know, I'll take it. For Bible maxing. Okay. You know what? Axe. Okay. Give me that. I need to map my controls better, because honestly, I can't do anything about this animation that just stalls at the end. I'm pressing every button and it's not doing anything. Okay, okay, okay. Scratching our nose again. It do be the beginning of allergy season. Oh. Oh, those are the bad bats. We don't like those. Oh, okay. That's not a vacuum. That's just a time stop. We don't care about those. I'm gonna go beat these guys over here. Ow. Chicken! Okay, a vacuum, please, video game. So I can get like 3 levels. Oh my god. There's no way I would pick the Bible up again, right? No way I would be Bible maxing. Ow. I'm gonna go this way. That hurt. Chicken! That's for me! Oh, more chicken. Damn, this game loves me. The amount of chickens I've gotten this run is just, like, unfair. Drumsticks. Saris's drumsticks. I'm stealing your drumsticks. Oh my god, another chicken. Dude, chickens are supposed to be, like, mildly uncommon. Okay, we're gonna take the armor here because I'm gonna have to walk through enemies. Or not. Everybody gangsta till the 11-minute mark. Ow, 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 ow. Give me all the XP. That shit's for me. Oh, I should probably move my mic back. I would have moved it away while I was eating. Oh, I'm trolling. I wasn't paying attention. Spinach question mark? Yes, one more Bible, the Biblaze. You've heard of Michael Bublé, but have you heard of Michael Bublé? There's nothing I could do to skip this animation. Which is fine. I mean, I don't necessarily want to skip it. I just don't want it to stall for like 10 seconds at the end of it. Yeah. Oh, big chest! Yeah, buddy. Feed me. Why don't I see the amount of upgrades that I have on each weapon? Weird. Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. We're gonna take this. I'm gonna die right here. That's so unfortunate. I couldn't go anywhere because of the ghosts. They pushed the enemies into me in the direction that I was going. Damn. I'm sad. Okay. We unlocked the wings. We unlocked the crown. We unlocked the library. Look at all these achievements. The pichong. Oh, I got the fire wand. And the garlic. We go again! I didn't unlock a character. That's insane. Oh, wait. You buy them. Okay, we're gonna do a run on her. Not in the library yet. Not yet. Next run. Oh my god, don't mind if I pick up the Bible again.
No way I would pick the Bible up again. Oh, let's do this. The Santa water. We're not getting very much XP, but we're doing what we can. Sure. Sure, let's do Fire Wand. Give me that. That's for me. That's my chest. More Fire Wand. Oh, of course we're going spinach. What do you mean? There's not even, like, that's not even a consideration. Why wouldn't I want more damage? Ow. Ow. Bracer, I guess. Not happy about it, but Bracer, I guess. No banishes in my... No rerolls or banishes yet. It's okay. We make this work. This time, though, we don't get owned by the ghosts. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised that it's the Castlevania DLC that did it. Dead Cells is such a good game, though. I was considering playing either this, Slay the Spire, or Dead Cells. But I decided to play this because it's chill. I'm gonna do Slay the Spire on a day where I'm gonna do just Slay the Spire, probably. Imagine these guys having whips and then just... Imagine these guys having bows and all they do is walk into you. You believe it? More damage. Ah, I didn't realize that was a swarm. Holy shit. Yeah, we're going Laurel. If you think I'm not gonna pick up some defenses, you're crazy. I need those defenses. I'm getting wrecked. Chickens! Where's chicken? Hell yeah. Let me slurp up all that XP that's for me. Sure. Grab this. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. This is defenses, right? Movement is defenses, right? Surely. Movement is defenses. Now give me some chicken. Give me the chicken. Oh, this game hates me. Guys, this game hates me. This game doesn't want to give me the chicken. Give me the chicken! This is cringe. I got too lucky last run with my chicken, so this run the game doesn't want to give me any. Never lucky. Except last run. What is her... Isn't her passive XP? XP gain? Think so. Oh, a reroll. We can re-roll some trash. Oh. Get these cringe-ass dudes away from me. This is so sad. I couldn't get the light source. Oh, get the fuck away from me. Hello? There we go. No, not again. That's so cringe. They cut me off from the light source. God damn it. Chicken, give me chicken. I'm suffering, please. Oh my god, chicken! Okay, I'm not scared anymore. I'm unstoppable. You guys can't stop me. I got chicken. That's right. Give me a big chest. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Hello. Please. Okay. Okay. Oh, whatever. That didn't really hurt. Oh my god, defenses. Don't mind if I do. The armor comes in pretty clutch against the werewolves because the werewolves really hurt. With that. Oh, it's just XP. Oh, ow. Chicken. Chicken, please. Oh, I got chicken. Okay, I'm not scared anymore. I'm brave now. I still want more chicken though. Kind of close to the 11-minute mark, and I don't have what it takes to clean up these skeletons right now. Which is a little bit concerning, to say the least. I thought I could farm some XP there, but it turns out I was wrong. Yeah, I'm not doing too high in terms of XP, honestly. I don't really know. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm gonna die right here. Oh, I killed that. Strategic defenses? I need more damage, but strategic defenses? Gotta run through it. Light source time. Chicken! I'm getting lucky. Again? Oh, we're doing okay. Just in time for the 11-minute skeleton gauntlet. Ooh, they're so close to me. Ouch. Oh, I was gambling on that chicken. Fuck. Am I dead? Fuck. Okay, I'm dead. Everybody gangsta until the 11-minute mark. Damn. I got owned. Well, in this case, loser, because, you know, I lost. I unlocked Arca. Arca is my, is the character I tend to use a lot because he has cooldown reduction, and I think cooldown reduction is the most overpowered stat in this game. Can I move this? Let me move this on the other side. There we go. This is much better. Okay. Okay, let's see. Who are we playing? Well, we're gonna do every character. This time we're gonna do the library. And we're gonna go for the relic. Bible is gonna do me some good here. Oh, fuck! Okay, I forgot about that. I forget about everything, honestly. Dude, the music is such a bop. Listen to this. Oh yeah, we're gonna grab that. We have nothing to clear close to us. We just... Well, we do. We have the Bible, but you know. If I could get garlic here, I'd be so happy. What is our favorite goober Wawafi up to? She's still playing Void Train. I need a window to spy on my friends while I play video games. Oh, she's done? Oh, that's crazy. I thought she was still going. My pain. Strategic picking up of armor right now. There's no way you can tell what I'm going for, right? I'm getting owned. Help. That's not chicken. That's not chicken either. Oh my god, I got stuck on the corner and I thought I was dead. Oh, okay. The big boy is here. Okay. We're gonna get the wings. Honestly, moving faster here is gonna do us a lot of good. Get out of my way. Give me all that XP, it's mine. Yeah, sure. That's not a chicken. I'm never gonna die. I'm immune to death. There's no way, right? Surely. Completely immune to death, right? If I recall correctly, this stage gets really annoying later on. I'm not too... There's a point where there's the things that just self-destruct on you, which is whatever, I mean... If I have wings, I should be okay with that. Ow, I shouldn't have taken damage there. That's not chicken! The laurel! Save me. Give me chicken. Chicken, chicken. Damn, that's crazy. That's not chicken. Oh, that's chicken, though. I'm not scared anymore. We keep moving to our destination. Excuse me with the Danmaku, what? Are we playing Toho? Okay. Madge. Well, I got the relic. I got the relic. Okay, generic Eric. +1 projectile is so OP, bro. Okay. We're gonna play with this guy. On the first stage. Because we got the relic on the second one. Axe. There's a huge advantage. Of playing with a controller, and it's having smooth 360 motion. If you're playing this character or any other character like this, where you can, if you're playing knives at all, or any other thing you can aim, if you're playing on keyboard, you can't just precisely aim at things that are not exactly on your 8 axes of movement. It becomes much more, much better in that way to play on controller. Give me the chest. Ah, more axe? More axe. It's him, it's Projectile Man. So you know what we're gonna play with him? Projectile weapons. Sure. If I get the Rune Tracer here, I'll pick it up. You know, it's a projectile weapon. We just throw shit. That's what we do on this character. More! Let me kill you, brother. More damage. We are winning. Yeah. We're getting that for sure. Now, what should be my last weapon? I don't even remember all the weapons in this game. Oh, it should be the magic wand. Bro, I don't even need the chicken. But it could also be the laurel. Honestly, I don't need it. More projectiles. Don't mind if I do. My God, give me all those projectiles. You coming to challenge me? That's right, you'll lose. How dare you challenge me? This is my domain. Fine, 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 fine. Shit doesn't want to die. I took some damage. Oh! I got luck. I think getting a clover means that I unlock the clover item. Don't quote me on this though. Oh, I got piercing. Oh, the attract orb. Yes. Nut. Nut, nut, nut. I got the vacuum. The vacuum is my favorite item. Being able to pick up things from far away is my favorite thing in this game. Yep. I slurp it. What you up to? What you up to, Saris? What are you doing? Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Ow. I'm math robot. Damn. Oh, hey, the magic wand. I said I was gonna get it. This is, so... This just goes to prove that the passive of duplicating projectiles is insanely OP. Big chest? Damn, that's crazy. Game hates me. The game hates me? I can't believe it. I can't believe this game hates me so much. I wanted a chest with 5 items. Why would it give me a chest with 1 item? Oh, hey. I'm gonna grab this. Cyan. I find it kind of crazy that I haven't seen a single candelabra. Isn't it unlocked by default? It is unlocked by default. Wait. So is the empty tome. Well, I'm not lacking in the damage department, that's for damn sure. Chicken! Okay, maybe I'm gonna start investing in my defenses now. I wish I could get spinach. I want to get that goodie bag. Bro, are these flowers gonna, like, there? Oh my god. I'm never gonna get the fucking bag. Oh, chicken! This is where I get a lot of XP because I have so much damage this time around. One more projectile. Oh my god, spinach. Okay. Fire one. We're trying to kill this thing now? I sure wish we'd get more Rune Tracer in levels. Kill everything! There it is. There it is! The big knives. We got the big knives. Fires with no delay. Give me more. Okay. We've got a run on our hands. Gotta run on our hands. Hell yeah, brother. More spinach, more axe, more axe. This is an axe angle. Get out of my way, get out of my way, I'm passing. I'm going through, coming through. Get out of my way. Oh my god, there's so many fucking ghosts. Get these guys out of my way. Rune Tracer. Spinach. Oh my god. Okay. More axe, question mark? My axe should be quite strong now. It's maxed. Big damage. Oh! All the monies! Oh, a little bit of monies. Okay. We gotta run. Now give me all the XP that I couldn't get over here. That juicy XP that is all mine. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh wait, Wings is trolling on this build. I don't really want to move that much faster because I have to look in the direction that I'm throwing my knives. I have to move in the direction that I'm throwing my knives. Ow. Chicken, chicken, where's the chicken? I want more chicken. I'm getting surrounded. Please let me out of here. Now we're here to win the run. We are here to win. Oh shit, it's the mantises. They are very tanky and we don't like it when the enemies are very tanky. Oh, chicken, chicken, chicken. That's for me. Spinach for sure. We have a lot of damage. We want to multiply that. Now it'd be so good if I could get an empty tome here. I don't even know if I could get duplicator. I can. Can I? I don't think so. No, I can't. I can't get duplicator. It's not out yet. Well, it's not out. It's not unlocked yet. That hurt. Oh my god, that cost me almost all the HP I just picked up. And by almost all, I mean way more than what I just picked up. More Rune Tracer? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. My damage is really good though. For a baby run like this? Okay, 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 okay. Oh. Oh, more luck. Oh, goodie bag. That's for me. That's right. More Rune Tracer question mark? Hell yeah, brother. I skipped it. That's crazy. I thought I couldn't skip it. It wasn't working earlier. What changed? Oh my god, chickens everywhere! Chickens. Oh, get me. Okay, where's that stupid bat? That's been evading me? No? Okay. Oh my god, another chicken. We're chicken maxing! I want more levels. I need more levels. Honestly, I kind of want the armor here. I take a lot of damage. No way! I entered. This is crazy. Oh, hey! I got the empty tome unlock. And I got the clover unlock. So that's okay. I got the vacuum unlock. Okay, okay, okay. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. We got some good shit. Some good shit. Is it power-up time? I think it might be power-up time. $5,000, that's crazy. Let's see. That's what it's gonna look like for now. My guy's gonna have to wait because I'm trolling. Let's see. Sure. Oops. I've been playing with my Switch controller too much. We're stage 1 maxing. I can get the clover this time. Sure. You know, I think I'm gonna go for, if I can get the garlic, I'm gonna go for garlic here. I would like garlic. What the hell? You calling me stank? What the hell? Oh, I don't need this chicken yet. It's gonna stay there. I almost grabbed it by reflex. Do I want the magic wand? You know what? Since we're doing a... I'm gonna try to get the Clover here. And the Empty Heart. That's gonna be my defenses. If I can get the Garlic too, that'd be great. I'm gonna be super good on defenses. Get these guys off me, that's crazy. That hurt. Garlic. Now I would like spinach. What do I want for last weapon? Probably Bibles. If I can get Bible, I'll take Bible here. We're gonna be Bible maxing again. Okay. Oh my god, I just get these small ass chests the entire time. That's all I get. Only small chests. But we're gonna win, right? Right? Surely. Surely this is the run, right? Where's the Empty Heart? Actually, our last weapon could be a wand. A fire wand. Oh my god, Empty Tome. If you think there's a world in which I don't click the Empty Tome every single time I see it, it doesn't exist. Oh my god, all the chickens. We're chicken maxing. Oh. Go kill all these dudes. Fire wand? Fire wand. Okay, we got our weapon lineup. For defenses, I still want the Empty Heart. Oh my god, I got two of these. I want the Clover and the Empty Heart. Do you think I'm gonna get lucky or unlucky here? Do you think I'm gonna get my Clover and my Empty Heart? Wow, I'm really good at taking out super like pure trash, but my damage is so low right now. It's actually kind of sad. Hey, look, damage. Give me a lucky chest. That's crazy. Never lucky. Candelabra would have been nice. If I get either or, if I get Candelabra, Clover, or I'll just pick it up. Candelabra, Clover, or Empty Heart is what I meant. Those are the items that I kind of want here. Because of their fusions. Kill all the bats. Dude, what if they had like a unique property where they were weak to garlic because they're like, oh, get away from me, holy shit, because they're vampire adjacent. Let's see here. I want this XP. I want all of the XP. I got a Clover. Okay, now this time though, it's Empty Heart. Empty Heart is non-negotiable. Because it's probably, in my opinion, the best defensive item in the game. Well, besides the cloak. The cloak is pretty crazy, I think. Oh my god. That is so unfortunate. I love the Attract Orb. But we're gonna go with this, because I want the Empty Heart. Yeah, there's 3 items that I generally pick up every single run no matter what. And those 3 items are the Attract Orb, the Empty Tome, and the help. I mean the spinach, but the Attract Orb, the Empty Tome, and the Duplicator. Oh my god, there's just so much chicken here. Since I'm running Pomerola, I'm not going to need chicken anymore after a while. Especially since I'm also running... Well, it'll depend if I get there, but... Right now, my #1 goal should be just to max out one thing. And one of those things is going to have to be either garlic, axe, or cross. And it's going, or rune tracer. Garlic, rune tracer, or cross. And it's probably going to be rune tracer, because my garlic is level 1 and I'm not speccing into that right now. I would like to, but I think it's just... I'm gonna lose if I do that right now. I just picked up this thing. I didn't need it, but it's okay. I'm never getting out of there. I don't have the damage to make it out of here. Who am I kidding? Ow, ow. This game doesn't like to give me big chests anymore. Really does not enjoy giving me big chests. Hollow heart. Got everything I need. Hell yeah, brother. Now surely we win, right? There's honestly, I'm really scared of this thing coming up in 1 second here. I have more damage than I thought. Whip, maybe? Is this a whip angle? Might be a whip angle. Oh my god. This is rough. Please get away from me. Get away from me. Honestly, there's no world in which I don't take this. Still only one, dude. Oh, this is big. Big garlic. Honestly, if I could just max out my my empty tome and my spinach, it shouldn't really matter what else I do with my build because it's so... What? Excuse me? Are you calling me stank? Help, help, help. This hurts. Help. Help, help, help. These wolves are not very nice to me. Help! Are we doing more Hollow Heart, or are we just maxing Rune Tracer here? The answer is we're maxing Rune Tracer. Oh, I finally get a bigger chest. Yeah, buddy. Oh my god, this is for me. They rename it? Oh fuck. Oh, get away from me. The ghosts. Oh, thank fuck they die instantly from the garlic. Thank fuck. Get these stupid fucks away from me. That's right. Yeah, damage. I think we're kind of okay on the resistance side of things for now. I think what we want here is we want to be able to clear more, not efficiently, but like more decisively and more safely. I'm not a fan of these large bats. They're not very nice. Particularly because they just don't want to die. Oh, this is... I'm gonna have to walk through this. Oh, that hurt. I didn't like that. That hurt. Ouch. That really hurt. Why is there so much shit in the way? Oh my god, there's no way. No, I'm stuck. Oh my god. I didn't see there was terrain in the way. I'm so sad. I had a pretty decent run going too. I got the cleric. Okay. Okay. I think we're doing Arca. I'm gonna buy this character preemptively. More money. Okay, it's an Arca run. Forest or library? Donk. Not too sure. Forest is easier. Let's do forest. Yeah, sure. I think it's particularly terrible early, but sure. If I can get an attract orb, I'll be happy about it. If I can get candelabra also. We're water maxing. Ow. I stood still. Ow. Garlic maxing? If I can get some XP early, because geez. The Clock Lancet and what? Is it the Clock Lancet and the Laurel that's really OP? I don't remember. I'm not 100% if it's actually the Laurel. Because if I have to pick up the Laurel here, it means that I have to pick up something. I'm probably gonna have to pick up the Rune Tracer. Because I don't think anything else can stand up to the lack of damage that I'm going to have except an upgraded Rune Tracer. We will see, we will see. Ouch, I took some damage because I wasn't looking. I already said there's no world in which I don't pick this tome up every single time I see it. Plus, Arca being the character that I tend to always pick if I have a choice, since the cooldown reduction is additive, it scales extremely well with the tome. It makes it so that you're, basically, I think the tome caps out at, what is it? Is it 8 or is it per level or is it 7 per level? It caps out at 35 or 40%. And you just add 15 on top of that because of Arca. It's really, really, really good. Then when you add something like a Duplicator on top of that, and then you add something like Spinach on top of that, you get this crazy multiplicative damage that just ends up carrying basically every run. I think it's quite strong. Like overpowered tier quite strong. Like, obviously, if you do something like that, you're kind of pigeonholed into a certain build too. Like, oh, I'm picking up the Spinach. Well, then, since I'm picking up the Spinach, I'm probably going to pick up the Fire Wand. Not always. I mean, you don't need the Fire Wand if you're picking up the Spinach. Because the Spinach on its own is extremely strong because it's just plus 50% damage to every single weapon that you could possibly pick up in this game. So plus 50% to any weapon is kind of... It kind of just does well with literally anything. Same thing with the Empty Tome, that 35% cooldown reduction. You can just pick up Empty Tome and Spinach on pretty much absolutely everything. And you're going to get huge value out of both those weapons on literally any build. Duplicator is more projectiles. So for example, on my current build right now where I have Laurel, Garlic, and Clock Lancet, all these things are not affected at all by... Okay, so I can't pick up... what I was gonna say, I can't pick up the I don't remember, the Rune Tracer, which means I'm just gonna pick up the axe instead. And I'm gonna try to go for the candelabra. But like, I'm skeptical. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if there's an unlock for it or anything like that. Like, I have not seen it yet. Because if I can't get it, like, the axe deals huge damage. That's fine. That's why I upgraded the axe. Deals massive amounts of damage. That's why I picked it up. Because I don't have much else that can kind of carry me for damage here, and I didn't have a reroll, so I had no choice. Yeah, we're gonna increase this. Now we'll see how this goes. I don't have an extreme amount of faith in this run simply because I don't have a lot of damage on the build. But we'll see. I mean, I haven't gotten to the peak of any build yet so far in these runs. So I don't think it'll even matter that much if I just dump into my, like, I would really like to get the Attract Orb right now. If I could get the Attract Orb, it would make my life easier. If I could get the Candelabra, it would make my life easier also. I could spec into water at that point and have big water plus the Attract Orb, which would allow me to work with that. Right now I can't really work with anything. Chicken, chicken! Oh, we're gonna kill shit. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for spinach. I don't think I'm going... Unless I pick up the candelabra, I'm not gonna spec that hard into axe that quickly. I don't think it's particularly useful for me to do so right now. Let's see. I'm doing surprisingly better than I expected to do on this run. Well, I mean, Arca's really OP, in my opinion. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that was an instant pickup. There was no way I was not picking that up. So what am I aiming for? Candelabra, and I have Pomarola, I have... I'm not sure. I don't even think I can. It's whatever. We will see. And we'll see how this pans out. That's not a big deal. So the goal right now for this run, Jesus, I think I'm gonna get murked by the I think I'm actually gonna get murked by the 11-minute mark. Oh, this is really good. This lets me get a little bit of XP. This is good for me. Not even close to any upgrades on any weapon. I'm just getting unlucky with what I get on each thing. Okay, I have spinach, I have empty tome. I don't think I've unlocked duplicator at all. I don't remember what I need to do to unlock the duplicator. Is having a duplicator while I'm running I'm trolling, aren't I? I'm just gonna walk through. I have a laurel, who cares? Oh, and I got chicken. Yeah, I'm really, really good in terms of how durable I currently am. Like, I've hardly dropped HP at all this run. I mean, I've dropped some, but never. I haven't gone below half, and I haven't felt threatened by really anything at all. But I think the Clock Lance hit is actually extremely underrated. I think it's one of the most underrated things in this game. Because it allows me to do this. Like, I can just hide on top of these enemies because I know the Clock Lance hit is gonna keep them stunned, so I could just... This is not threatening at all. Like, none of this is threatening at all. Even if I don't have a lot of damage, the enemies that are blue and frozen are just... I'm picking this up. The enemies that are blue and frozen are just keeping me safe from everything else. They're body blocking all the other enemies, so I could just walk in circles like that. Yeah, I just don't think I have the candelabra unlocked at all. I'm just gonna keep walking in circles to get some XP here. The Attract Orb is going to do a lot of work for us in these mob packs. We're going to keep maxing that out. Since we're getting close... Oh my god, that really hurt. Where my chicken? Chicken, chicken... There's my chicken. There's my chicken again. And I'm full HP. Okay. So this is where the run gets a little bit more serious because these enemies are tanky. What do you mean, how am I surviving? Oh, you mean in this game? I'm doing okay. Have you played? Ow. Wait, how'd I take damage? My laurel... What? It probably wasn't up. Probably just came up. You've never played? Damn. It was all the rage in like 2021 or something. Nah, oh my god. Not your type of game. Now, if I could upgrade this, that would be really great. I need to kill this mantis. If I can kill this mantis, I'm not. Okay, we're gonna walk through these bats. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Okay. Strategically follow the trail of XP. So that I can die, honestly. Fuck. I was trying to get to, because I knew I left some chicken on the ground, but honestly I should have just gone for the path of least resistance there. Let's see. Go look at unlocks. Get magic wand to level 7. Yeah, get Santa water to level 4. I knew I didn't unlock it. Okay, we're gonna work on getting the magic wand and the Santa water here, because these two items are so good. Since we're playing with the Santa water, we're gonna play with this character. Santa water magic wand. Let's do it on the library. I love the music. Get off me, brother. The fucking huge Bible. The huge garlic. So this character starts with increased increased size of like weapons and stuff until level 5. Now I'm at normal size. Because when you start the game with the water, the holy water, it's actually like, look at the size of that thing. That thing is tiny. It does nothing. It's like barely a weapon. It doesn't do much. Okay, now we're gonna increase the amount of water, because I need to get this water to 4. And as soon as I see the magic wand, I'm picking that up too. Okay. Actually, I know for a fact that if I go all the way left in this, there's an empty tome. So actually what I'm gonna do here, I don't know, we'll see. I don't feel like metagaming too much. I'm not gonna metagame too hard here. Just gonna keep going left slowly. Ah, my holy water is starting to look better now. The holy water is it's like exponentially better the more you put levels into it. Like, because since the area increases are on a circle, the more levels you have into it, oh, I am not doing the smart thing here. Jesus. I disrespected these guys a little more than I should have. That was painful. Okay. Ah, it feels so good to have the yeah, I'll do Rune Tracer because there's something I can unlock with that too. I think it's the duplicator. So my main goal is getting... Oh, it's the duration, if I recall correctly, for the Bible. Not 100% on that. I just forgot what it was that I needed to upgrade the Bible. Because the Bible upgrade is one of my favorite weapons in this game also. I believe it's the duration. Don't quote me on this. But right now we're gonna spec into water for a bit. Once we're done speccing into water, we will... Empty tome. I mean, I could get it for free in this... I don't care. I'll just pick it up. I'm not gonna metagame. I'll start going for the stuff in the stages and things like that once I get the... once I can see them on the map. Before then, I'm not going to go for that. I'm gonna go for a little bit more of a genuine kind of progression. I mean, if as genuine as it gets when I already know what the fusions are. So for now, we're gonna farm some XP. Probably gonna pick up the, oh, the pentagram is kind of awful. So the problem with that, the pentagram, is that it deletes everything. And it also has the longest cooldown. The pentagram isn't awful if you're running it on Arca with the empty tome and then you just combine it with the crown. Then it's not awful because it actually goes off a lot and it gives you a ton of XP. You can upgrade everything with it. It's pretty okay. But it just... It's just not consistent. It's not consistently good enough to get value out of, in my opinion. It's not consistent enough for to get good value. That's rude. Why would he come to me like that? Why would he come at me like that? Get away from me! Cease immediately. Oh, this is where I died last time, isn't it? So I said water. Oh, magic wand. Oh my god, dude. How am I gonna even max that? Like, I don't even have it. Well, we'll do what we can. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 what the fuck? This is already getting kind of rough. Like, I don't have the damage. My holy water has the damage. I think this is a spinach and empty tome angle as much as possible. Is it? Is it, or do I just want to upgrade my weapons? Oh my god, it's a holy water angle. I'm gonna get the upgrade for it, and I'm gonna rage. Labora just... Oof. I'm gonna go through these ghosts because I know that they are not very tanky. Neither do they do that much damage. Dude, if I could get Labora here, I'd be really happy. I'll go the other way. Sip my holy water. Oh shit. Okay. Yes. No. Okay. I need to play so much around this holy water right now. It's kind of crazy. I have to go Rune Chaser. Just move from holy water to holy... Oh shit, there's a boss. This is particularly bad, but I did get this. Oh, that thing's getting wrecked by the holy water. Please give it to me. Yes. It's Labora time. Okay. I think I understand how it works now. Yeah, okay, I understand. But it's going to troll me and kill me because it does. The holy water falls closer to me. Should I strategic garlic? Give me a good one, please. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I'll do what I can. I mean, it's not like I'm not in trouble or anything here. It gets closer to me. If I had the candelabra here though, oh, this would go so hard. Candelabra duration with the Bible and the holy water like this would go so hard. With the garlic, the Bibles, the water, just having a build where everything just area denial. Some good area denial. Okay. Spinach is extremely important here in an area denial build where you want things to die very quickly before getting to you. Yeah, because if you can hit the breakpoint where they die in one tick, it's really good. Oh, hey, a big boy. Spinach? Yeah, if it's not Rune Tracer or Magic Wand, I'm just gonna go for other stuff. Increasing the effectiveness of the general build, I think, is more important here. Reducing the amount of items that I can possibly get in terms of all the rules. So for example here, my spinach is at 3. Oh, I should really... go for a last item here, shouldn't I? I'm diluting my pool of rolls. I can't really target anything because I haven't filled out my slots yet. Okay, this is done. Okay. I mean, I have everything, right? Like, I can't get the duration thing. I have the spinach, I have the empty tome, I have the Pomarola. Yeah, I mean... guess I can just go for... I mean, I'm already pretty tanky too. go for... I'll get the wings if I see them. This fills this out. I'll pick one of these up. Yeah, I guess I could get the Bible here. I should probably re-roll if I don't see, I'll be fine. It's turning out to be pretty okay. Just gonna keep going for Bible, I guess. With a cooldown, the Bible's up a lot. It's almost always up. Yeah, its downtime is really low. Sure, let's max it. I think I actually, for real, I think this is the run. No joke, like, I'm kind of, I want to say I was kind of trolling, like, the other times. I was like, surely this is, but I actually genuinely think this is the run where we actually clear. It's... I think it's the, yeah, honestly, it's the Bible and the holy water just going crazy. The empty tome, honorable mention for the empty tome, because the empty tome is the craziest item in the game. Bible very strong. It's funny because the Bible doesn't actually do that much damage, but you know what it does do in combination with the garlic? The garlic reduces enemy resistance to knockback, and the Bible knocks back, so nothing actually gets close to you. I'm not getting very lucky with this. Ow. Yeah, I'm not getting particularly lucky with my level ups, because I'm not getting a lot of magic wand. I've hit most of my goals right now. I'm at 4 on the magic wand. All of my, oh no, I haven't hit most of my goals. My rune tracer's at 3. I need 7 on the magic wand and 7 on the rune tracer, and I'm not close to that. I'm at 3 and 4. But most of my other stuff is at 5. On the bottom bar. Yeah, and then if you run the magic wand here, oh my god, it's him. He's here to watch some Vampire Survivors gameplay. Yeah, he's back from downtown. Are you here for your Vampire Survivors gameplay? Dawn Trail. Imagine hitting me with the Dawn Trail. He's using the Giga Chat emote. I'm just accumulating chests on the ground. I'll pick one up once I get my next level of garlic. Give me my upgraded garlic. Thank you. The Soul Eater. Yeah, this combo, the combo of going Bible and Bible and upgraded garlic, super good. It makes you basically untouchable. Everything gets just knocked back. Wings. And the garlic keeps you topped off on HP, keeps you safe. Not only does it keep you safe. Oh, did they lose? Is it 3-2 now? Oh, 2-2? I thought it was 3-2. Damn. He's crying. You guys remember the old memes, the old Twitch memes of call X, he's crying. Call whoever, he's crying. I remember. You remember? I remember. Oh, hey, it's Amara. Hello. Wednesday? 5 days ago? I played Banjo-Kazooie. I just finished it today. A lot slower than I thought I was going to, but I finished it. I didn't, I was planning on debuting with a cover, but with the amount of getting skill checked by the tech and a lot of stuff being delayed in general, I decided that I was just gonna start streaming without any actual like big shebang or anything like that. No big no big plans. Like, it's not like I have a following either. Like, it's better for me to just hit go live, I think, and just do something, right? Yeah, I said I was gonna beat it in one stream. I could have done it in two. I could have done it in two, but if I would have done it in the second one, it would have been... I would have been annoyed at the end if I would have done it in the second stream. But doing it in a third stream like this, I still had fun with it. So it was fine. Yeah, I've been wanting to actually, like, I mean, I'm basically a year late on my initial plans, right? So, I mean, initially my very first projections, I guess I'm gonna say, were that I was planning on debuting in, oh my god, this is not good. I was planning on debuting in, like, January of 2025. And it turned out that I debuted in April of 2026. Like, I'm super late. But, I mean, what can I do? What can I say, right? Like, things took way longer than they were supposed to. Even down to the yeah, I mean, what ended up happening is my model artist, my designer, got some rush comms that were, mind you, like, I'm never going to criticize for that because they were actually really, really high profile important projects. So I'm happy that she got them. It's fine. I can take the delay. I'm not mad. But, like, 100% understand what happened there. So that gave me several months of delay. And then for the 3D model angle of things, it also took significantly longer. My 3D designer had a flare-up of a medical condition that delayed things by several months also. But the scope of the project was also, which is something that I'll cover later. The scope of the project was something that it was more than they expected in terms of timeline. We also had to do a lot of adjustment stuff regarding the just fine-tuning and precision. Wait, there's no way I only shoot one. That's so lame. Well, it is what it is. I was like, the upgraded Rune Tracer is so OP. Yeah, it's OP when you have duplicators and you're playing, like, Gennaro or something, and you get to shoot 4 at a time and you have maximum speed, so they just zip across the screen and kill everything. Yeah, so as I was saying, the concept of being an elemental VTuber means that I have elements, means that I have toggles, means that I have different forms and different hairstyles, which are all physics toggles. I haven't revealed any of them, but you can clearly see them if you look at my emotes. which is kind of an intentional teaser. This made it so that it was significantly longer to actually finish the entire project on the 3D end, right? But also, on my end, when I wanted to do mocap recording for the covers that I was, that I'm still planning, there was a lot of troubleshooting on the 3D end because, well, quite frankly, I don't know this, like, I need to learn the software from scratch. So, since I need to learn the software from scratch, I mean, there is going to be some, well, it's going to be a learning experience and it's going to take a while. Oh my god. Please get off me. Oh, we're getting to the end of the run here. Oh my god, he's moisturizing me at the worst moment. I'm gonna have to pause it. I can't believe he would moisturize me like this. You did it at the precise moment where I can't just let go of my my controls. I can't believe you've done this. I'm gonna slowly make my way to these chests. So, ouch. Oh no. Please, get off me. So yeah, mocap-wise, I had to learn the software, and there was a lot of adjustment when it comes to figuring out how the gloves work, and then just recalibrating, and then just fine-tuning, and oh well, this isn't good enough for X, I need to buy Y thing to make it more stable. Example, I had to, my brother has a 3D printer and my dad is a he does 3D mechanical, like, concept design for just machining stuff. And so he's pretty familiar with the exact kind of design that you would need for 3D printing. So I had him make some custom mounts for my trackers, to mount them on the gloves. Because initially I thought I was going to mount my trackers on my wrists and have the gloves control the wrist movement. No, that doesn't work. The wrists, what ends up happening if I try to do that is that the gloves try to hijack the position. But since the gloves are inertial tracking... Oh my god, he subscribed! Thanks for the sub! Yeah, since the gloves are inertial tracking... Mounting it. This is crazy, dude. What a crazy statement. Should do a short or something called Mounting Ether, and you're just getting VR ready. Honestly, there's very little chance that I do much 3D mocap stuff on stream, except for like special events or anything like that, because it's extremely uncomfortable. It's extremely bulky, and hand-wise, it's a little bit painful. Like, there's a reason why... Oh my god, no, please. Get away from me. There's a reason why hand-wise, I have to wear like 3 different types of gloves. And there's also a reason why I'm not like most of my performance stuff I have to produce the video. I just think mounting ether is funny. I know you think mounting ether is funny because you're sus. That's why. No sus. We ain't sussy in here. No sussy allowed. We're a wholesome environment. But yeah, as I was saying, there's a reason why I'm gonna die. Like, I said I think this is the run. Oh yeah, I can just farm chicken here. That's crazy. I'll give you all the sus after taking you out to dinner. Don't worry. Yeah, you think so? But yeah, so what I was saying is that when it comes to performance, the idea of me doing covers... Holy crap, dude. Get away from me. Please, I have 40 seconds left. Don't. I'm not gonna survive. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way I survive this. I'm so dead, dude. I'm so dead! Two seconds! 2 seconds, bro! This is so lame! I did say I didn't have enough damage, though. Yeah. If I had the Bible, if I had the upgraded Bible here, I would have done it. But it's okay. It's okay because I unlocked the next stage. Dude, my holy water with a 3.6 million damage. Look at all these achievements. Yeah, I just needed 1 level to get 1 more chicken and I would have been fine, but it was a lot. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to finish what I was saying right now since I'm not in the middle of this run. Performance-wise, when I do covers, I have to record, like, I want to do the 3D mocap for the video and stuff. I have to. There's basically no way I'm ever going to do live playing guitar on stream with my 3D mocap, simply because the setup with the gloves is so bulky that it's basically like I'm basically miming when I do the video. There's no other way to do it because it's just so bulky. The gloves catch in the strings, and the tracker on the hand is bulky. It's difficult to pick properly. Accuracy is completely gone. Like, it's just not it's not feasible to play anything difficult
with this on my hands. It's just not doable. So I have to record the studio take of the soundtrack or whatever cover I'm doing. I have to do it in studio, and then I have to redo it on video with the mocap. And since the mocap is not always stable, I actually need to comp the mocap. So the mocap isn't even going to be one take. It can't even really be one take. I have to cobble it together because it's basically impossible to get one usable mocap take from start to finish without it fucking up somewhere. So I have to cobble that together too. Like, it's actually so much work, but it's fucking cool, so I'm doing it. So that's why, like, everything is comped, everything is stitched together, but the way I want to do it is I want it to look like this is not the case, right? Like, I'm being completely transparent in saying that everything is comped and everything is put together. It's like, it's not live, it's not one take, it's not going to be, it can't be, because it's not functional to be done in one take. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Yeah, the editing is, I'm dreading it so bad, you have no idea. The level to which I'm dreading how much editing I'm going to have to go through, Lamau is all I gotta say. Let's look at who I can unlock here. The Ode Man. Let's get the Old Man, and let's get the Duplicator. Learning editing? Yeah, so the way I'm going to do things is I'm going to use Warudo to do camera and lighting. Camera angles and lighting, and I'm going to basically record mocap data and try to have it work within the software, within the mocap recording, so that I can actually play around with that. I'm not too sure exactly how I'm going to go about it. Like, I have my quote-unquote ambitious cover TM that I haven't revealed yet, that you already know about, but that one is going to be rough, bro. Like, that is going to be rough. It's going to come out when it's going to come out. Like, I don't even think it's going to be my second cover. Honestly, I thought I was going to do Hail to the King, and then I was going to come out with a big one as the second cover. But quite frankly, what's probably going to end up happening here is that I'm going to come out with Hail to the King, and then I'm going to have to get experience with other songs with the entire system. Because holy brother, this is not, like, it's not easy. It's not an easy thing to just learn from scratch and to actually begin producing things that are workable. It could be my third cover. Like, it could be my third cover. It could be my second, like, full length. I could do one full length that's more simple, and I could do a bunch of shorts and then just deliver on the big one later. I was considering redoing the mix for it because I bought some new plugins for guitar that are better. First of all, they sound significantly better, and they sit better in a mix than what I initially had. No wonder I lived so long on this character. This character has infinite HP. That's crazy. Should I do the Old Man? What does he get? He gets Magnet,
What else does he get? Wow, he's so lame. That's all he gets. He gets pickup range. That's it. Wow, he's so lame. He's old. Yeah, the old man is a more difficult character. So I didn't clear. Oh my god. The dairy plant is rough. Did I do the dairy plant? But yeah, so I mean, everything when it comes to music project, it's going to, like, I really wanted to push it in a certain time frame, but at this point, it's going to be, it's going to happen when it's going to happen. Like, of course I want to do, like, prestige pieces and, like, a statement, but they're really, really, really difficult. Especially when you have a, like, gauntlet of a really long piece that has, like, 5 guitars playing at the same time, and it's like, okay, dude, like, Jesus. Then I need to record those, and I need to record the video. Yeah, it's a lot of work. So, for the sake of having more experience with the software and things like that, I might go for more, some lighter covers to gain experience with the entire all the systems in place to get my stuff working. The music in this game is so good. This sounds like RPG battle music. I love it. Speaking of RPG battle music, okay. Speaking of RPG battle music, I do want to do some video game cover arrangements. The only issue is that I'm super skill checked when it comes to arranging drums. Like, oh my god, I'm awful. Best I can do is guitar, and I'm really good at guitar, but that's basically all I'm really good at. I can kind of do drums. But they come out really basic, and it takes me entirely too much time. So I'd rather leave that kind of stuff to, like, I'd rather work with somebody else who's good at drums to actually do that. Because for myself, I'm never really satisfied with the kind of drum tracks that I come up with. I don't think I'm particularly talented at doing drums. I mean, it is something that is absolutely learnable, right? Like, it's not out of reach or anything like that. It's just, right now, percussion is probably my weakest thing. Oh no. I forgot that I can't step on those things. Permanently enables the map in the pause menu. Cool. And I have this, which shows me where everything is. Okay. Yeah, the idea here is just... I want to do a lot of projects. I want to do a lot of collaborative projects. On stream specifically, I want to do more... I want to showcase more like collaborative stuff and just I kind of vibe with the idea of retro games and things like that, and playing a few roguelikes, having a more stable kind of variety identity. So like not playing absolutely everything under the sun unless it's trending at the time, then I might if it falls within my interests. But like specific things that I actually want to do fall within I grab this? No. Right now, I'm setting myself up for failure in this game. These guys are going to converge on me now, so I'm going to go to the left. Bye. Nearest vacuum. Okay. So the idea is that I want to do a lot of collaborative projects. I want to do a lot of stuff on stream where I not necessarily just play multiplayer games with people, but like I want to do like projects with people and come up with fun activities that I can do with different people and involve different people in those fun activities. And just have a very socially driven kind of stream content outside of my my specific yeah, Warhammer. Well, the idea here is that, oh my god, dude, this game hates me. I got these I got the vacuum specifically so I could get more weapons, and it gave me literally only the stuff that I already have. Yeah, so the idea is just to really put a lot of stock in the fact that I am someone who is not afraid to talk to people and organize things with people. And so I want to talk to people and organize things with people, which is kind of crazy, isn't it? I think the biggest hurdle there is what to organize, right? Like, I can't just say, oh, I'm just going to play Peak. Like, that's fine and all, but we gotta go one step further. We can't just, I can't just say, oh, I'm just going to organize a day when we're just playing a video game. The tendrils, not the tentacles, the tendrils. Oh my fucking god, there's no way you hit me with two of these at the same time. Nah, it's not the same. A tentacle is a tentacle. A tendril is like a feeler. Yeah, so the idea is honestly to like have some projects, come up with some ideas. I don't think I'll do anything that's extremely high effort, like I could easily do like podcast content and stuff like that, but there's so many people that already do that. Yeah, there's so many people that already do that. I don't think it's of great value for me to yeah, that's what I'm saying. Podcast content. Well, when I say podcast content, I don't mean an actual podcast, right? I mean like I invite people and have a, like, not winging it, but have an actual structure to say, oh, I'm going to... Bro, this game just hates me, bro. It doesn't want to give me a weapon. Just to properly structure like an interview style of content. Like, sure. Oh my god, get away from me. It's like, it's a super doable idea, but if I want to, like, think Hot Ones, right? It's a really, really good example of what I mean by actually putting effort into the thing rather than just sitting down with someone and kind of winging it and having vague questions that you kind of ask every single time. But like actually, oh hell yeah, actually doing research and actually having relevant things to talk about with each of whatever guests and things like that. Like, I could do that. It's not that high effort. When I'm thinking about high effort collaborative content, I'm thinking I'm thinking about things like trivia nights and things like that, where you actually need to plan the trivia, which is so much work. Like, you do VTuber trivia and things like that. It's like, okay, dude, you got to put your facts together. You got to get every single question together. You got to have enough material for your night, and you got to have enough like events and things like that for, like, you can't just say you're going to do a panel and your panel is going to last for 2 hours. Brother, hell no. That's way too monotonous. You're going to have to rotate your activities and things like that. Like, that's incredibly high effort content. And like, who do you do that content with? How many people are gonna watch? Are you going to put together this level of effort and do it for a stream that's gonna have 15 viewers or something like that? Like, it's... There needs to be a payoff that's proportional to the amount of effort that you put in to a certain degree, right? Like, I'm not knocking on the idea of having 15 viewers, but if I'm going to have an event where I'm gonna have, like... I just instantly died. I thought I could just kind of tank one of them and walk past, but I was kind of stuck in that corner. Yeah, so the idea here is that if I decide that I'm going to... Okay, what is Adventures? Each adventure is a self-contained story, a series of daring side quests composed of remixed content from the base game. Your base game is disconnected from adventures and isn't affected by progress you make in them. Only your unlocked relics carry over to adventures. Boldly take on new challenges with these limitations and do what you do best, survive. Interesting. Okay, Legacy of the Moon spell. I like that art. Look at that art, dude. That pixel art right there. It's nice. Oh, I'm picky. I'm picky with the people that I interact with. I am absolutely allergic to so something I do when I talk to people and I get to know people is that I start off by checking their vibe on stream. If I think that they have a decent vibe on stream, the first thing I do is I open up their Twitter and I scroll through at least 3 months of tweets. I just scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll, and I go through their Twitter to see what kind of stuff they post. And if they post, they trauma... Yeah, I absolutely background check people. If they trauma dump, they virtue signal, they do call out posts, they engage with drama, I'm staying away. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it, dude. I'm too old for this shit. I am not dealing with people who are okay with doing this kind of stuff on main. So when I talk about like trauma dumping and sad posting and things like that, to me, it's fine to want to be vulnerable and things like that. There's nothing wrong with being vulnerable. Don't do it on your main Twitter account that is visible to all of the greater public, including any potential sponsors. Do it in your Discord server with your community that is more personal. That's fine. Don't do it on your public facing profile. To me, this just kind of screams time and place, not really aware of the idea that there is a time and place where you should do these kinds of things and where it's appropriate, where it's not. It's a boundaries thing, right? Boundaries, and I don't want to say maturity, I'm going to say boundaries. Because like I said, everyone, I'm not going to knock on anybody wanting to be vulnerable. But the idea of picking the right time and place to do so is kind of a thing here. So that's kind of my idea when it comes to... I'm going to play the old man. I want to play him in the first stage. Actually, wait, I have money. That's kind of my idea when I look into people like that. So if I see these kinds of like controversial or... I'm not too sure on their Twitter, I don't. Quite simply, I just don't. Not that there's anything particularly... It's just that there's so many people. There's so many people around. There's so many people that... Oh my god, I have a hot take. I have a very hot take. This one would piss off a lot of people, but this is something that I'm going to say on stream that I wouldn't say on Twitter. It's not a call out post or anything like that, but I think that when people make posts on Twitter where they're lamenting being lonely and wanting to make friends, it's a red flag. Now, the reason why... I can explain exactly why I think it's a red flag. It's not a red flag 100% of the time necessarily. But in general, I do believe it to be at least a pretty strong indicator to being a red flag. So, the reason why I think so is when someone is lamenting being a lonely person on Twitter, on main, and being lonely. my line of thinking, seeing something like that, is I'm going to ask myself the question, so if you are lonely, you probably had some friends at one point in your life, and you've probably met some people at several points in your life. Why are you not in touch with any of them at this point right now? Why are you unable to maintain relationships? That's kind of the thing that goes through my mind, right? Where I'm thinking, there could be, I'm not going to say there's probably, but there may be an issue somewhere there. Either you're, well, it could be many different things, but my first line of thinking is, do you push people away from you? Do you push people away from yourself? Are you difficult to get along with? Like, you know, like, these are very real possibilities, and I want to say, like, relatively high chance. And I'm gonna say something, I don't think it's that crazy, but I'm gonna say something here, which is, I think it's also a pretty high probability indicator for narcissism. And I don't think there's any group of people that I get along less well in the entire world than narcissists. Personal experiences, I've dealt with a lot of them in my life very consistently, and I think the second to people who are drunk, but you know, yeah, like, I think it's a pretty strong indicator in that sense. That, so that's why I'm saying I treat it as a yellow, maybe orange flag in that sense when I see people saying stuff like that. So this is another reason why I tend to comb through Twitter a lot like that, because as I mentioned, getting into this little tangent about these red flags. A lot of people are very good people, but they're just very shy. And a lot of people in the content creator, in the VTubing space, are very talented people who are very shy and don't really put themselves out there socially. And I'm a person who is not afraid to put myself out there socially. And I want to, as much as possible, be able to I want to say connect people together that would want to have this kind of network, friend group, just greater circle of collaborators or something like that, because said people are just never going to do the social legwork to do so, because they're just straight up not comfortable with it. They're too shy. They're just not comfortable with doing the social legwork. I'm comfortable doing it, so I'm going to do my best to try to offer a positive environment to whoever I think is very safe kind of person to, let's say, be involved with, right? So we're talking here, like, that's why I'm saying engaging with drama and things like that. Like, there's the idea of, after doing the entire Twitter thing that I was talking about, like, I would look into just generally, I watch an, I don't want to say immense, but I watch a lot of streams, and I watch a lot of different people for a long time. And I don't actually try to make contact with anyone in that sense unless I've been in their stream for weeks to months consistently. I have 2 or 3 streams up all the time. I have 2 or 3 streams up basically in permanence. And I join people's Discords. I'm not super active on Discord, strictly because I'm in like so many different Discords. I tend to keep mostly to my own stuff. I read a lot, but I don't post. Did you check my 18-hour stream? Yeah, I did 18 hours and 45 minutes for my first stream. Well, it's because I thought I was going to finish the game. I thought I was going to finish the game, and I was trying really hard to finish the game, and then I realized it wasn't going to happen. I really wanted to finish the game. Honestly, I don't really have any particular plans to ever really go above the 12-hour mark. It happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost died. I'm not paying attention. I'm just yapping. Yeah, I don't really have any intention to go past like 12-ish hours. I have a lot of stuff I want to do. That was just a special occasion where I thought I was going to finish the game, and I thought wrong. I didn't want my first stream to be a part 1 of X. I wanted it to be a good standalone. But you know what? That plan kind of failed. But yeah, I mean, not Spellbinder. Oh my god, this game hates me. Okay, we're gonna do Spellbinder. Oh, I can't. Fuck. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go get this heart up here. Yeah, so the idea of doing this social legwork, I spend a lot of time, hours upon hours, dozens of hours, just sitting in people's streams, listening to the way that they talk, the way they interact with their audience, their general demeanor, their general vibe. If I watch people who play PvP games and they just crash out about their teammates, I just click off the stream. Like, this is just not a positive environment, right? So I'm looking for people who have just positive vibes and things like that, and I try to get to know them, and if they're interested in connecting together, connecting with other people, giving me a chance is the first word of order here. Like, if they're interested in giving me a chance for anything, then I'm super grateful, right? Like, but this is kind of the direction that I personally want to go towards. Just really collaborative, content development, just really a big focus on community, but not necessarily just a community of viewers, but a community of creators, right? Musically inclined more so than not, because I mean, I am a relatively musically inclined person, so there's obviously going to be a little bit of a leaning towards that. It is what it is. I am me. If I'm the one doing this, I'm going to be doing it in the direction that I, okay. Please, get me out of here. Okay. In the direction that I'm going to be creating my content. But yeah, like, sounds relatively ambitious in general, but I'm pretty passionate about it. I'm pretty motivated with the idea and everything, and it's going to develop in the way that it's going to develop. I'm not putting too much, not stressing about any of it. And if it works out, it works out. And if not, I'm already pretty happy with what I've got. So, like, really, no stress, no pressure. It's just the idea that I'm going in this, like, I have a direction. This is basically what I'm saying about this entire thing. I have a direction for the entire thing, and this is the direction that I'm trying to go towards. Because there's a lot, like, I want to push towards original music too. And I mean, original music is the I want to say it's like step one of the end game. It's step one of the end game here. Like, it's really the, like, linchpin of the entire, it's really the linchpin of the entire project. The entire idea of having this 3D VTuber with mocap and everything. It's that eventually I would like to have the level of credibility and, like, portfolio that people want to invite me as a guest to their events, music, like, for music stuff, right? Like, I show up on stage, or I do, like, you know, I have a pretty solid background in music and in performance. Like, I've done the biggest crowd that I've played in front of was about 800 people. So, like, I have a background in playing music, I have a background in performance, I have a background in doing live music. That's not the issue at all. Right now it's production, right? So I really want to push the level of professionalism of my musical content. Oh, I'm done with the garlic. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I need to go get that heart. Since this character has really low health, I want that hollow heart really bad. I love VTubing, guys. All of what I just said, all of this to say, I just love the idea, the concept of VTubing and everything, and yeah. Oh, am I gonna die here? Did I just walk into... Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, just kind of like... pushing the idea of those projects, musical or not, right? So when I'm talking about like collaborative and community-driven projects, the entire idea of like trivia and stuff like that, or maybe podcast interviews, I want to be able to put together events. There was a time where I was thinking of organizing things like tournaments, but after seeing how complicated the idea of organizing a tournament, the logistics of people in general being flaky and unreliable, but also I don't want to be negative about this, but like dishonest. Competitively dishonest. A lot of fuckery goes around in people when you have tournaments. Like, if I want to organize something, I want to organize a tournament, there needs to be an incentive. Yeah. There needs to... A lot of tournaments got bogged down by a bad apple. And that's the thing, right? And in this case, when we talk about bad apples, depending on what kind of tournament it is, if we're talking about like something like Marvel Rivals, for example, if we talk about a bad apple in that sense, we're talking about a team rather than a single person. And for example, people not being honest or not respecting the entry clauses, requirements, whatever, of the participants, lying about their ranks, being on alt accounts that are ranked lower to be intentionally dishonest, pretending to be a VTuber if it's a VTuber tournament or something like that. You know, things like that in general. That's what I mean by being dishonest. And when you have events that are like big produced events, and you have multiple teams like that, first of all, it's incredibly stressful. The logistics work is insane. And I don't actually know if I want to put myself through that on a large scale. I might do it. Like, maybe if my game... Who knows? If I become bigger or something and I do have the resources, maybe I'll do it later. For now, though, pretty much off the table. Simply because having to deal with the entire thing sounds like a nightmare. But I genuinely... Man, speaking is hard. I genuinely don't hate the idea. Like, I actually like the idea of putting together events and things like that. But I think the biggest project that I currently have in mind when it comes to a bigger event is eventually putting together my own live, right? Quote unquote live, because I already covered the yeah, it's absolutely a support staff, because I'm not going to be individually the one who's going to contact everyone and then to vet everybody to make sure that they're bruh, I gotta stream and I gotta do my stuff and I gotta produce my content. Like, it's I'm already, like, with the idea of covers and mocap, I've already bit off more than I can chew. Like, I am so busy with this. And mind you, I'm slacking, but I am super busy in terms of workload. So I don't really have the time to organize any large-scale event, because it's time that I could spend working on covers, which should be my core identity as a creator. It's my music. Like, of course, I can yap endlessly what I'm doing right now. This is really easy for me to just drive this conversation for hours on end. I was actually initially planning on ending stream around 3 in the morning. It's 3 in the morning right now. I'm not done talking, so we're not ending stream. The idea of putting together such large events is, honestly, it's not the event itself that's a huge problem. It's the amount of people. You're laughing at me? I do the yapping, dude. That's my thing. Yeah, it's not the event that's the problem, not the event itself. But the more people that need to be contacted, the more people that need to be worked with, each individual person is a delay. Each individual person that needs to be contacted, each individual person that you need to have an exchange with, is a point where you're going to be spending time. And if I need, like, I'm going to say the same thing I said just earlier, but if I'm going to be organizing something like an Overwatch or a Marvel Rivals tournament where you have teams in the tournament and you have brackets, of course you're going to be dealing with team captains rather than dealing with the, but even then, not only you're dealing with team captains, but you still need to vet the entire team. So it becomes such a time-consuming endeavor for this kind of project that I don't think it's particularly wise for a very, like, let alone an individual, but a small team to do. Like, it's unwise for a small team to do this. Look at my donut, guys. I got a donut of holy water. I could just stand in here forever. But yeah, so I'm gonna focus on more reasonably achievable personal projects, like a live eventually. Mind you, the live is right now nothing more than an idea. It's not even in pre-planning. It's not even in pre-planning because I need to figure out exactly how I'm going to work out all of the logistics of producing covers in a timely fashion. a lot of it is going to be short covers. Why short covers? Because, well, they're way less time consuming. So that's the kind of direction we're heading into here. Probably never going to really do music production at all on stream. I said this at the beginning of stream, but I'm going to say it again because I don't think basically anyone here was here at the beginning of stream. But I have a bad workflow when it comes to producing stuff and composing and whatnot. I'm very, very slow. The only thing that I'm actually fast at doing is coming up with guitar stuff. So it would be the most boring watch of anybody's life to actually watch me struggle and like flounder around trying to come up with like a good drum line, bass line, and anything to harmonize or to like orchestrate behind it. Like maybe I'm gonna jam around, come up with riffs and things like that from time to time on stream because I can do that. That's what I'm actually good at. But I'm gonna say we're gonna come up with a few riffs or something like that, and then I'll turn it into a song down the line. But for the entire production pipeline of a full piece of music, it's not gonna happen on stream. Basically, what's likely to happen, the way I might do it, is that I might do a come up with the very base hooks or something, riffs, whatever, on stream with the guitar. Work on the rest of the piece off stream. Post a short cover of progress with some orchestration, so drums and whatnot filling it out. And then eventually finish the piece and upload it as a full mocap performance of the piece on YouTube. So actually having the entire pipeline there for from on stream, coming up with the basics of it, and then developing it with a short, following the entire performance on YouTube. Following up with the entire performance on YouTube. Dude, I can't see anything because of the holy water. I can't see my XP because the holy water is on a layer on top of the XP gems. Yeah, I already have an entire list of songs that I'm considering covering. When I say entire list, I don't mean like 10. I mean like 30 to 50. We're going to be putting out some content. The only variable here is how quickly can I actually do this in a way that I can output some covers. I do want to cover, like, after this run, I'm going to pull up. I can't pull it up. Off the top of my head, there's some stuff like I would like to do some Lisa songs. I would like to do some more traditional metal songs. Think Iron Maiden, Metallica. I would like to do some System of a Down is some stuff I would want to do also. But also arrangements, right? So like there's one that I've been considering, which is I would like to do an arrangement of YOASOBI's Idol. And the thing with an arrangement is it's a lot of work because I need to arrange it. So this is another variable. I would like to. We'll see when or if it happens, but it is in the cards. It is in the cards to do arrangements for that kind of stuff. This is exactly the type of content that I want to do. There's video game music. I did have like plans that didn't pan out. There was a time where I was considering debuting with an entire live. Just a 1 hour long live for a debut. Now, obviously, everybody who just heard what I just talked about and the logistics of mocap knows how much of a pipe dream that was in terms of the workload of everything. Insane. Insanity is basically the only thing I can say about that. Not realistic in the least. And I basically knew it wasn't super realistic from the get-go, but you know. I did entertain the idea a little bit. But other stuff, like I considered, I was like, okay, so if I do this, I even had an entire set list ready. Like I knew that if I was going to open this live, I was going to open with the Halo theme, the Mjolnir mix with Steve Vai. Because it's such a good piece to open a show with. Sets the stage for the fact that I'm going to do, well, video game music on top of... I had a pretty even split between traditional metal, video game music, more virtuoso pieces, and also more like VTuber friendly Japanese music. So I had an entire direction for the idea of that, but like quite obviously the amount of work necessary to put together something like that is... I could do it. But the factor... The factor of... It would be one thing if all I had to do was stand on stage with a microphone. But the guitar is an extremely large and notable variable. It's very, very difficult to work with. Ouch. I took a lot of damage there. Let's take a chicken. So my build is complete here. It's just a pure zoning build. Yeah, so I do want to put emphasis on being a rock and metal guitarist, and I want to put a large emphasis on metal as part of my content. When I say metal, by the way, sorry guys, I'm a bit of a hater, but I don't like harsh vocals. I don't like harsh vocals, so, like, mind you, I'm not like a huge hater. I have played in bands that made original music with harsh vocals. Like, it's not like I'm a pure anti or anything like that. I can absolutely deal with it, but it's not my preference. But there are a lot of bands that I am interested in covering music from, most notably, like, there's things like a lot of power metal, but progressive metal. Think Symphonic, Ave Mujica, Nightwish, Epica, in terms of symphonic, things like that. Ginger in terms of more prog. Uh-oh, Dedge. Okay, I finally did a 30-minute. Yeah. So the idea of me doing covers, like, I could name more bands, like Unlucky Morpheus. There's some bands I'm gonna, like, I already said I was gonna do some Metallica and Iron Maiden, but I'm gonna do like Sabaton. I'm going to do I might pull one or two from Linkin Park. We'll see. Unlucky Morpheus, I don't know if anybody's heard of them, but I really like that band. Rhapsody of Fire. I don't know if I'm gonna do any Andromeda. I feel like that's a little too niche for most people. I'm just trying to think of what other bands I could possibly... Oh my god, I want to do some Leprous. Because I think Leprous is a really cool band. What else? I'm having a really hard time thinking about them, but you know, a lot of examples. Oh yeah. We're gonna do some Meshuggah. I have an 8-string. We're absolutely gonna do some Meshuggah. We're gonna do some Dream Theater. But I can't guarantee the Oh, this guy's so slow. Oh my god, I'm trolling. I'm in the map where things run at you and explode, so you have to run away. And I picked the character that has a move speed debuff. I'm trolling. Uh-oh, is it bench time? Is that what time it is? Is it bench time, Ceres? Ah, Ripperino. Well, have a good night. I'm getting killed already. This is crazy. Give me garlic right now. Yeah, I've got a lot of bands that I want to... Oh, Megadeth. We're going to be doing some Megadeth. We're going to be doing some Metallica. We're going to be doing some... Might do some Sabbath. Ozzy Osbourne. Like some classics, right? Like the big classics. I mean, I kind of I don't want to be lame and be like I grew up with, but I kind of did. When I started playing guitar, the Guitar Hero 3 set list might take a little bit of might give it a little whirl there, because honestly, I've played so much Guitar Hero 3 when I was younger. Okay, I started playing guitar because of Guitar Hero 3. So I was a big Guitar Hero player, and when I was able to finish Through the Fire and Flames on Expert with a 4-star rating, and every other song in the game I could do 5 stars at least, with like half of the entire game being able to FC, I decided that it was time to look for another challenge. I was like, okay, so I didn't, like, I knew there was more that I could do in Guitar Hero, obviously, right? Like, there's always, you can always go higher, but I felt like I reached a logical, somewhat of a logical peak there. Like, I was at a point where pushing the ceiling further wasn't really something I was particularly interested in anymore, so I decided, being the little hipster that I was going to pick up a bass guitar, even though I was into Guitar Hero lead guitar playing. But that's kind of where I started listening to, back in the day, I listened to like classic rock, a lot of, because of Guitar Hero 3, I started listening to specifically Metallica and Iron Maiden as my entry point to metal. And a lot of just general classic rock. We're talking like Deep Purple, Foreigner, Genesis, all of the bands, like Rush. Rush was a pretty big one too. I'm probably gonna cover some Rush at one point, but yeah, like all these bands were basically my entry point to learning to play bass, which I stuck with for about 1 year. But I, like, being a Guitar Hero player, I got into like the virtuoso side of the guitar playing, listening rather. So we're talking, there was the Virtuoso song pack on Guitar Hero 3 that they released at one point, which was Surfing with the Alien, For the Love of God, and Soothsayer by Surfing with the Alien by Joe Satriani, For the Love of God by Steve Vai, and Soothsayer by Buckethead. So that was kind of my introduction to virtuoso guitarists. Now, in going through that, like, quote-unquote journey of discovering these virtuoso guitarists, then it became there was such a thing as custom maps and things like that. So then you start getting into even more of that, and looking things up. Then I started discovering Dream Theater, started discovering more virtuoso guitarists, and then I discovered a band called Cacophony. Cacophony is like the single most influential band in my personal journey towards becoming a guitarist, because this band was the entire reason why I switched from bass to guitar. why I decided that I was going to start playing guitar and I would just drop the bass and focus on guitar instead. So for those of you, pretty much all of you, who don't know what Cacophony is basically a virtuoso metal band, very, very guitar-based, that's centered around two guitarists, Jason Becker and Marty Friedman. So Cacophony was the band that Marty Friedman was in before he joined Megadeth from 1990 to 2000 as their lead guitarist. So Rust in Peace, which in my opinion is one of the best metal albums of all time, was the first album with Marty Friedman. Now, Jason Becker, which was the other guitarist in the band, was probably my main influence as a guitar player for several years. Until melodically, when I started getting more into Megadeth and everything like that, I started awakening to Marty Friedman's style of playing lead and solos, which I think is just so tasteful. And then it kind of shifted around to being Marty Friedman. So those two guitarists are basically the two biggest influences I've had in terms of my guitar playing. So Cacophony was these two guitarists. Jason Becker, after Cacophony, went on to join David Lee Roth's solo project. But so David Lee Roth being the lead singer of Van Halen. So David Lee Roth, well, Jason Becker rather, joined that solo project, but then was diagnosed with ALS shortly after joining that project when he was, I think it's when he was 23 years old. And I, like, in no uncertain terms want to stress the fact that Jason Becker was basically an unheard of guitar prodigy in the scene. And that being diagnosed with ALS, if any of you know what ALS is, you'll understand that it put a complete stop to his career because he is now paralyzed. He's still alive. This was in the 80s. He's still alive. He's still making music. He's still composing. He's kind of in the same situation as Stephen Hawking was. Mind you, Stephen Hawking also had ALS. But he obviously can't play guitar anymore. But that was my journey to picking up the guitar, like the Guitar Hero to guitarist pipeline. Guitar Hero to bassist to guitarist. But that band single-handedly made me switch from bass to guitar. And even being this influential to my guitar playing, I don't know if I'm ever going to play and cover a Cacophony piece. Why? Because it's fucking hard, bro. That shit is so difficult to play. It's really, 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 really hard. I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna do a... I don't know if you're familiar. I don't know if you've ever listened to any songs from Cacophony, but it's very, very, very hard. Yeah. So I might I've considered doing a short cover of the solo from The Ninja by Cacophony. That might be as far as I'm willing to go. Because Cacophony is really difficult to play, and as much as I like these pieces and everything, I'm considering the fact that basically nobody knows this band, and the amount of effort that I need to put into learning and performing that, I could put out 5 more covers. So they don't really have much value when it comes to putting them out for content. Like, if I want to learn a difficult piece that I enjoy, that's going to be still a lot of work, maybe not as much as this, but still valuable when it comes to covering it. I would do some Polyphia, because I fucking love Polyphia, dude. I do have plans to cover some Polyphia in the future. It's just a matter of just, we're gonna get there eventually. Like, there's so much on my plate, and there's a lot of other stuff that I want to cover before I actually get into the idea of Polyphia. I have some technique work to do when it comes to that. What I mean by that is it's like, I'm fine with hybrid picking, but it's a little bit of a different, especially with a lot of the harmonics and things like that. The not technical requirements, not that at all, but the stylistic, yeah, technical requirements, I guess, to an extent, but the techniques that the style demands are something that I need to polish up before I decide to actually go for that. Because it's definitely not out of reach in terms of what I'm capable of playing. But it's going to take a little bit for me to actually polish up that first Polyphia piece, which, spoilers for anybody listening, is probably going to be GOAT. Not because it's my favorite, but because it's iconic, and it's also not their absolute most difficult. If I had to say my favorite is probably, my favorites are probably OD, OD, Playing God, Ego Death, and Chimera are probably my favorites. But I do want to eventually go for some Polyphia here. I have a lot of plans. I have a lot of plans. I'm looking forward to actually delivering on those plans. You know what? We're gonna hydrate. It's time to moisturize myself. I am freshly moisturized. Yeah, this week I gotta work on some cover stuff too. There's a reason why I'm streaming every 2 days, and I'm probably gonna keep a cadence of streaming every 2 days until I find a balance with all of my cover stuff. I should have picked up the candelabra and trolling. Is there one on this map? No. Let's level up our weapons. My weapons are too low. There's gonna come a point here where I'm luckily my Bible's upgraded, so I'm gonna be good for a little bit, but I would like my garlic to be good here. Honestly, I wish if I would have garlic here and I would have holy water and I would have the candelabra instead of, say, I don't know, actually. Probably the duplicator. Honestly, the duplicator is not that important for this build at all. Oh my god, get away from me. Yeah, if I get this this garlic up here, it just serves as another layer of protection with the Bible. See here. There's no way I'm going to pass up the empty tome. Yeah. We're gonna... I have a lot of things planned, and I have a lot of things that I want to work towards. And I'm going to do my best to make sure that those plans are realized. I have all the time in the world. Dude, I really want to upgrade the bird. I want to upgrade the bird. we're gonna win this run too, I'm pretty sure. I mean, at the point, there comes a point where if you know kind of what you're doing in this game, you're gonna win almost every run. In the easy stages, at least. I'm gonna pin this guy to the wall and kill him. That's right. One more for... No, not one more. 2 more for garlic. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go... no. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go pick up the question mark. Once I've picked up the question mark, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to go the other way. I don't remember what the question mark is, though. I might call it after this run, though. I'm starting to get a little bit tired. It's almost 4 in the morning. But we're gonna win this run first. But yeah, I'm really excited to actually put out some stuff and really properly deliver on the content that I've been planning since 2 years now. It's been 2 entire years since I started planning this. Oh, this guy's gonna die such a gruesome death. My guy, give me your chest so I can get my upgraded garlic. Good. Now I have the Ring of Denial. I love the Ring of Denial. We unlocked a character. Thank you, Domario, but the vampire is in another coffin, damn. They really told me that my princess is in another castle. That's crazy. I started planning this in March. This entire 3D VTuber mocap, guitar playing stuff. I started planning this in March. I had the idea in January, but I pulled the trigger to actually put it into, to actually start doing it in March 2024. So it's been quite a while. This has been in the works for a long time. I'm eventually probably going to poll for what covers I should do and things like that, where I'm gonna be like, okay, amongst X amount of options, which one should I do next? Uh-oh, I'm yawning. But yeah, I have a pretty extensive list of planned covers. And we're going to be going down that list eventually. Now, the higher effort covers, not the virtuoso necessarily, the virtuoso pieces, or like the high super difficult stuff, but the arrangements, the high effort stuff like arrangements and things like that, is something that I'll probably do later, because quite honestly, I'm too skill checked to do stuff that's not guitar, and it's too much work to do arrangements, like video game arrangements and things like that. It's too much work. Like, if we talk about efficiency, right? The idea of making covers and actually delivering on content, even making original music. Like, original music is going to be basically as much work as arrangements, strictly because I suck at making drums and stuff. So there's, and mind you, originals are like a big plan. They're like the central part of the plan. So the entire idea of making covers, video game arrangements, blah blah blah, original music, all of that is how much effort and time do I need to put in for the volume of content that I can actually put out. And which is why a piece like any Cacophony piece is relatively out of reach. It's simply because of the unreasonable amount of time investment necessary to deliver a piece like that. I could deliver a billion, I don't know. I could deliver some Iron Maiden a billion times before I could deliver a single piece of Cacophony, so like, why don't I do that? And the same thing with arrangements, right? Unless I get it arranged partially by someone else, so I do the structure and I do the guitar, for example, and then I have someone else do the drums, and I'll figure out the bass if I want to do the bass myself, or if somebody else does it for me. But I think these are the kinds of projects that I would have to consider collaborating on. Okay, we're pretty close to finishing this run. God, I'm sitting on just so many chests. Let me just open a few. Oh, I forgot about that one. How many? I still have so many, dude. How many? Oh, wait. Okay. 2 more masks. What's another thing I could get? The holy water. There's no way I'm getting the holy water, bro. There's no way I'm gonna roll that. There's no way my luck is that good. Absolutely no way. Give me all of the money. Time to grab a chest. Give me the bird. Oh, I got the roll. I got the holy water. The game's RNG favored me, guys. RNGesus said yes. We're gonna grab these chests and we're gonna schmoove. This thing does so much damage. Oh wait, I can level it. I forgot about that. Yeah, the fact that you can re-level the Vandalier is crazy. Oh my god. How could you do such a thing to me, game? I must get the chest. I must. You cannot stop me from getting the chest. Hell yeah. This weapon's so insane. Give me all the money. Let's go. This is crazy. The area of denial is wild. I'm not gonna hit 100. I did it. Yeah, Labora and the Vandalier are just big damage. Big damage central. Yeah, Soul Eater does basically no damage, but that's not what it's there for. It doesn't exist to do damage. Same thing with the Holy Wand. The Holy Wand doesn't exist to do damage. The Soul Eater, the Bible kind of it does exist to do damage, but the Holy Wand, the combo of the Holy Wand, the Soul Eater, and the Bible is keep away. It's just to make sure enemies don't get on top of you. Labora and Vandalier are your like stuff to kill. So when you have the Holy Water and you have this like, so ideally here I would have had Candelabra to transform the axe, but if I would have had the axe, Vandalier, and Labora here, the amount of damage outside of the radius of my Bible and Garlic would be absolutely huge, right? So I have enough damage to basically do anything I want here. So let's go see what I can buy in the shop. I'm gonna max this out. Gonna get this and this and this. Get one of these. We like that. A little bit more speed, some luck. I could have... I'm okay. I have a lot of characters. I could do the Crazy Cat Lady later, next time. Unlock these two guys later. But for now, we're gonna go back to this screen. Because it's about time for bed. Getting kind of tired here. It's about 4 in the morning. Been streaming for over 7 hours. So we're gonna be considering ending stream in a little bit here. Your podcast, this guy. I mean, it's 4 in the morning. It's 4 in the morning. I think it's about time. I did play for a long time. Oh, we're gonna stretch a little bit here. Yeah, we had some good runs. We had some good progress in the game. I had some fun. I hope everybody else had some fun too. I'm gonna be looking at who to raid for now because I don't know who's on. We're gonna look at who's here. We're spying.
I have runes still for this.
Well, they're down a
We're
heal.
spying on Maiden. He's been going for like 6 hours. You know what?
It's a good way of Loki for Psylocke.
We're gonna raid Maiden, guys.
I'm gonna see if I can try to.
He's
force
playing
one.
Rivals. Marvel
Just make sure you guys
Rivals.
Pocket or pony when he ults, because he can just shred them.
I'll try my best to ult.
Yeah, we're gonna raid Maiden.
So I take a bit to wind up.
Thor clued me in. He said you were raised by a nasty lot. Battle starts in 5, 4.
So yeah,
You could probably ring the Elsa. She tries to kick you back.
I hope you guys are gonna join for the raid on Maiden's channel here, and
Just punish her every time she.
she's really good at Marvel Rivals. I don't know how many of you have seen her or not seen her play before. She's also a metalhead, and she's a good friend of mine. So I hope you guys are gonna be kind to her. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out. I would do an entire speech for all of my socials and anything and everything, but honestly, everything is empty. I don't have anything on them, so it's gonna look like a next time for that. I don't have any speech for any of that, so that's gonna be okay. We're gonna go ahead and raid out. There's no raid message because I'm like that and I forgot, but I'll remember for next time. So I'm gonna call it here, and I will say good night to all of you. Bye bye.
Traded. They traded.
Nice, good trade. I almost have my ult here again. They cancel it, so they don't know that I have it again. Also dead.
No diamond form. No diamond form.
Psylocke's up top. Psylocke's up top.
Looking for her.
Thank you, E4. Hold on, I can't shout you out right now.
3 of them are up here.
Wait, I forced the Luna ult. And Penny. I forced the Penny and Luna.